me, Magical Princess, Angel of Justice, Protector of the peace-loving planet of Rabufru, at your service. So, today I realized, maybe only a few minutes before the stream, that today was an Earth holiday. So happy St. Patty's Day to everyone who might celebrate. I have decided to throw on something green that I had so that I didn't get pinched according to Earth tradition. So I hope you like my little froggy hat that I've decided to wear. However, today we'll be working more on pages for Magic Princess Sky Volume 8, so that should be a lot of fun. I know it's been a little bit since I've streamed. Life has been interesting, to say the least. But I'm happy to be back for this stream, and I'm so happy that everyone voted for our manga pages as what they wanted us to stream this Friday. I had an option that said either Spore, which is a game, manga pages, or testing our new customizable Vtuber we've been working on, and manga pages won out, just like it did last time we did the voting. So I guess you guys really liked manga pages, so hopefully I could just start doing this more often. Okay. So I started this page, I want to say, like 3 manga page streams back, where we have Space Captain Belgium and her ship floating above Rabufru. So I wanted to continue this page today. We have her crew down here, like discussing over a big meal. I haven't drawn the big meal yet, or like the banquet that they are going to be partaking in, but that should be fun. I'm gonna kind of wing what foods we throw on there, so if anybody has any weird alien food suggestions for me to throw on this table, that'd be great. Hi Juju Bear, nice to see you too. How have you been? Alright, so first I'm gonna... I don't know, Belgium's just like hanging over this line here, so take this line. Oh, I see, it's connected to the other line, that would be why. I'll just wait until later to just cut off her body at this line here, but for now I'm just going to start putting more details into this sketch here, since this was just kind of a rough thumbnail sketch, and these girls are going to need some more detailed hands and outfits, and of course some food to go all in here. Alright. Then again, though, I think one of my kind of admitting one of our faults here is I think we usually put too much detail into drawings of characters that are going to be very small. So maybe I could just not, because I'm trying to imagine what size this page is going to be in real life, and I don't think that anybody is gonna be like zooming in as close as I am into these girls' fingers and stuff, so I'll just maybe do a little bit more doodly. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it's good. I feel like I tend to pick days to stream when I end up a little sleepy. I am a little sleepy today. that I have had some coffee and some tea, and hopefully I wake up a little bit here soon. Alright, looks like I've already drawn something in Kayan's hand that she's eating here. I don't know if that was supposed to be a cookie or something. I'm not sure why she's eating. Meanwhile, everyone else hasn't started eating yet, but she is the cook here, so I guess she just felt like she could just start eating before everyone else. Maybe I'm just always sleepy and I only notice it when it's time to stream. That could actually be the case. George's arms look a little long here. I'm just gonna shrink her arms and I'm gonna pretend that like I'm gonna put like plates, I guess. I feel like those plates aren't fancy enough though. They all have to be probably like different kinds of plates, I'm thinking, because why would they steal a set of matching plates? So just gonna do some different shapes here as I kind of settle on my idea. Different plate. Plate with wiggly edges for Tiffany. And I don't know, we're gonna do some kind of ornate plate for GLI over here, but I haven't decided quite yet. We're gonna do the space fried chicken like we talked about last time we were drawing them, so it's not gonna look like this forever. I'm just trying to get some ideas in here. Like a little stand with, I don't know, some funky bread rolls on it or something. Yay! I'm so glad that you're excited for Volume 8 to see it when it's finished. I've really been enjoying working on it on stream. Hopefully it's finished a little sooner than I think. For this volume's Kickstarter, I really want to do a nice trailer. Last trailer, you know, we had some kind of semi-animated stuff, but now that we can use Live 2D, I'd like to do like an even more animated trailer. I don't know how crazy we can really go because we should be focusing our time on the comic pages and not doing an animated trailer, but it would be so cool. I've been having crazy ideas about, there's some musicians that I follow that do like anime inspired music and things like that are potentially taking commissions for like songwriting and singing, and I'm just like, oh, what if it had like a anime opening inspired song to it, and it was like a minute and 30 seconds like a normal anime opening. It would be so cool. So who knows if I'll go that crazy, but I'm definitely doing some kind of animated trailer for it, and I've kind of been doing like bits of animation every few months to kind of string together like the little transformation of my necklace that is my current opening and ending screen for streaming is actually like supposed to be part of that, and then I haven't even posted this anywhere, but months and months and months ago now I did a animation of the Queen of Kanar like slowly turning her head to look at the camera, and her eye turns into the planet Kanar. And I was pretty proud of that one, but I just kind of forgot to post it. Oh, I'm so bad at social media. Hi, welcome Matthew! Allie-chan! Oh! What a cute nickname! That's adorable. How are you doing, Matthew? I gotta make up some more weird dishes to go in here. I'm just gonna start drawing places for other dishes, so let's pretend that this is some kind of... maybe something almost kind of like cranberry sauce or something, you know? Some kind of like sauce dish, so like let's put it in a little ladle or something. This is probably like the vaguest drawing stream ever, because normally I don't let people see this part of my process because I feel like I'm an imposter because I don't know what I'm doing. That's one of the reasons I've been trying so hard on world building for this volume, because a lot of my world building is just, oh, that's interesting, just throw that in there. It doesn't make any sense. Thank you, Gigi Bear. I'm glad you like my frog hat. I was wondering if it would be cuter or if it would be creepier if I animated this frog hat, right? So that it actually moves correctly with my head, and then I could even make the frog eyes blink when I blink. I was considering it before the stream, but I didn't have enough time, unfortunately. Also, I didn't know if I would just scare people off. Oh, nice! You are on time for this stream. That's awesome. Thanks for showing up. Okay, I need a sip of water. Thanks for the compliment on the frog hat. It's green for the Earth holiday, St. Patrick's Day. Which I only just really found out that it was today earlier, so if I had known, maybe I would have done something a little bit more festive for the stream, but that's just like, what do I have that's green to throw on? Frog hat. So that's how the frog hat came to be on my head this day. Okay, I wonder what Gila likes to eat. Something cute. I don't know. We always need more bread. Bread is very important all across the galaxy. Have one of these like lumpy baguettes. And butter, I guess. Some kind of like space butter, and this is the wrong perspective, by the way. I'm gonna and like cheese or something. Like a, what do they call it? The charcuterie board or something? Matthew says, I unfortunately don't have time to sit all the way through the stream. but I at least have a few conversation topics to entertain you with. Oh, exciting! Yes, please do. What are our conversation topics for today? Hello, welcome Pepper Pig! And thank you very much. I'm glad you think my voice is cute. Alright, what else? What else? What else are these girls eating today? Just kind of like filling up the plate with where I think plates should be. And this is George's plate, Gila's plate, Diane's plate, Tiffany's plate, and Belgium's plate. We're gonna definitely need some dessert in here. I'll have like a little cake or something. Okay, this is looking very chaotic, and I don't know if anybody can tell what is happening. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna get kind of crazy with this, perspective here. Not really crazy, because if I was getting really crazy, I would actually use a perspective grid, but here's just something to help me visualize what this table actually looks like. So that I can draw the plates and stuff more correctly. There we go. Turn a different color. Alright, and then we have our food. Do I remember Sojo Beat? Yes, I do! I actually didn't really know about it until later on in my weeb journey, as you could say. And it was because one of my friends gave me a big stack of them, actually, and said, oh, you know, like, I don't want these anymore, you can have them. And I just thought they were the cutest thing. I loved the colorful pages, I loved the illustrations and strange little like makeup how-tos and fan art in the back and things like that. Oh, I love it so much. So I have about 12, I want to say. They're not all completely in order. There's like a few of them that I'm missing, but I love them a lot. And I mean, I love modern manga magazines as well, but it's nice to have some that are in English specifically. And that was actually what the omnibus version of Magical Princess Guy is inspired by. Is the like Sojo Beat or other manga magazines that have like colorful pages and things like that in it. Like, that's the kind of feeling that I wanted to give to my omnibus edition. And trying not to let this cake fall off the edge of the table. I recently backed a Kickstarter that I think it's called like Aradia Beat or something like that. I don't know how to spell the first thing. Aradia, Arade Beat on Kickstarter, and it just ended and it was fully funded, and I backed it to get an ad space in it. So my ad for Magical Princess Sky will be in the magazine. I can show you the ad I did for it too. It's pretty cute. I was pretty happy with it. So this is what it looked like. It's loading. That's what the advertisement will look like. I wanted to go with something that had that 90s Sojo Beat kind of vibe. So I flipped through my copies of Sojo Beat to look at some inspiration, and I noticed a lot of them had a lot of white spaces and information to really talk about the plotline versus having a lot of illustrations. I did, however, this bottom part here, I originally didn't have any additional photos because I was really trying to go for that clean Sojo Beat feel. But then I thought it might be better to show people a little bit of what's happening in the manga series, so I ended up throwing these images in the background here. So that's how this ad looks. Yeah. And this is pretty much the same spiel that I typically give about the book series, but I did add in some new things kind of inspired by descriptions in Sojo Beat. Just an extra little tidbit about it. Sky will have to balance her school life, fight off a rogue girl gang of space pirates, keep secrets from her friends, befriend an eccentric squad of aliens, and confront her own deepest nightmares if she stands a chance of stopping this war over candy from consuming her home planet. Sounds kind of epic, I guess. Anyway, I was pretty happy with it. I'm excited to see it in the magazine. It'll have a digital version and a printed version, but they aren't very clear on whether you're going to be able to buy this magazine after the fact, so it might be best to try to email them before they have their run printed to see if you can get one, because they were iffy about even if I was going to be able to buy a physical one, and I was like, my ad is in it, please, can I just give you like money? And they were like, no, you're going to have to wait and see if you can get one until afterwards, and I was like, no, my ad's gonna be in it, like I should be able to have one. And so I just told them to, like, for me to just PayPal them before the printing so that they could just add one more to the printing. So they finally sent me the PayPal today, so my anxiety on that front is over, because I was gonna be really sad if I couldn't get a physical copy of this magazine that my ad was gonna be in. So that's really exciting. I'm excited to see how it turns out. There's a few artists that I follow that have participated, and it's really great to see some magical girl things get funded on Kickstarter. Alright, I have some chat things that I have not been looking at, so let me read them. Matthew says there's a sociology class that I'm supposed to be attending at this time. Coincidentally, the professor at both that class and my morning class today canceled and give us lessons to watch by the end of the day. Oh, interesting. So it's not really like class was canceled per se. Well, I guess in-person class was canceled, but you still have to do class during that time anyway. Oh, thank you, Matthew says you're an inspiration to us all, Artie-chan. Thank you. And hi, welcome Dark Shadow. I know it's been a little bit. It's nice to see you. How have you been? Gigi Berry says, I love the advertisement. It's so pretty. Yay! I'm so glad you like it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it myself. I can't wait to see it printed in like a real 90s looking magazine. It's gonna be very dreamy. I'm changing my mind a little bit about this this illustration. I feel like they need a bigger table with more food on it. So it's gonna be an even smaller illustration. It's gonna be pretty low detail. I'll probably do a few up closes on the next page of their banquet though, so that people can see what's going on, but I definitely want there to be more emphasis on the food here. Or like on the... I mean, it looks more opulent, you know, if there is more space. Feast. No, it was only the one. Feast. Feel like a... Yeah, now the banquet table is extra long. Wrong one. So I'm gonna move the food a little bit and then we're just gonna fill up this remaining space with more food, I guess. And gonna kind of move down the characters a little bit. So they're not like... They gotta have some room. They have multiple meals to eat. So move down Georgia and Eli, then move down to Eli a little bit more. Eli's at like the edge of the table there, and Kyan and Tiffany are gonna sit close together no matter how much space is at the table, so we can kind of put them a little closer. But also, they were kind of massive, so I'm gonna shrink them down. I don't know why they were so tall. They were like taller than everyone. Like, why are they so big? So we're gonna put them smaller, yeah. And in the middle of the table. Belgium herself is also kind of big. Shrink her a little bit. Dark Shadow, we're working on more manga pages today, alright? So, this is a page for Volume 8 of Magical Princess Sky, and there is a crew of space pirates who are like up here above planet Rabufru. So like here's their ship, and this is Rabufru, and that's Rabufuru's moon there, and this is oh, my pen didn't want to write, but anyway, this is Belgium. She's the captain of this gang of space pirates, and here is her main crew. And they're having a lovely banquet of weird alien foods. And that's what we're drawing today. Beautiful spread. I don't know who Jabi the Hong is, but beautiful spread. Sounds good. Dark Shadow says, I managed to deeply confuse both Core and Mimi the other day. It was funny. Nice, what did you do? More pun pranks? Okay, so I'm gonna do this 100% again, and we're gonna add more food in here. Just load up this whole table. Do this weird plate for Tiffany. And Kyan's plate can come a little bit more in. Matthew says, conversation topics today for Allie-chan. Do you know Cats ever drawn a character from Cats? I do know Cats. I haven't actually seen it, but one of Allie's grandmothers was obsessed with Cats, the musical, if that's what you mean. And we never did watch it, but I know what you mean. I have not drawn a character from Cats, and I know there was like a reboot a few years ago that everyone was really weirded out by, from what I could tell. I never watched that version either. So I don't know. Has anybody seen the musical Cats or the movie to tell me if it's good enough to give it a watch or something like that? Welcome, Week! How are you doing? Open dorms. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that there's like a dorm inspection or something like that? I hope cleaning goes well. I guess something kind of similar if it's just like an inspection or something. So one of the reasons that my creator has not been having the time to stream so much is because the house that she's living in is being sold. She was renting a house. But thankfully they're not kicking her out immediately. However, they are doing showings while she's living in the house, which is really weird. It kind of came suddenly, so it's just like all the anime figurines have gone in their packages, all the knickknacks hid away, and at any moment, you know, people could just be like coming in. Well, not at any moment. We have 24 hours notice, but still, it's just kind of like annoying, but Matthew says, yeah, the musical Cats. I was watching a video on it yesterday. Love to see you draw one in your style. Alright. Now, I'm curious what it looks like now. Cats the musical. I'm looking it up. Yeah, I mean, kind of like, not necessarily like furries, more like some kind of like carnival makeup almost, but we shall see. And I'm gonna be drawing, probably, if I'm gonna doodle one, I'm gonna do how the old ones looked, because they actually look kind of cute. The new ones, where they're actually like, they have human faces, but they have the CG cat bodies, is a little weird to me. But I like the fuzzy wigs on the... Is this from the 80s, I think? The original one? Okay, let's see. Do a little new one. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot better than people coming to inspect your dorm for any other reason, Matthew. That's nice. So, everyone has like open visiting days. That's nice. Everyone can hang out. And Dark Shadow says the characters in Cats the musical are disturbing. Matthew says the musical Cats is good, movie is not. Okay, that's what I figured just from looking at it. Yeah, draw from the musical. That's what I'm gonna do, because I saw the costumes and I was like, Yeah, that's what I looked it up, and I remember hearing about it when it was getting made, and I was like, what is up with that? Alright. I'm looking at some characters on the other side. The Google. Just gonna grab some images to throw in here and just doodle one real quick for fun. I get very distracted easily, apparently. Let's see. Kinda into this one. She's got like little like Maine Coon ears, I think. This one also is kind of fun. But I like this one. She's happy. Yeah, they're definitely interesting for cat people. I like how they gave them more like cat style markings for sure. Alright, so I'm gonna draw that character there. I don't know if that character has a name. Does that character have a name? Anyone that's seen this? Jemima or Rumple Taser? What an interesting name. Oh, Dark Shadow, you said that your age was surprising to Mimi on stream? She's got... It's mostly the makeup, but I love characters that have this little like cat eyelash. If you can't tell, if you can't tell, right there. So I love that on characters anyway. So she's kind of got that, and then she's got. Oh, this reminds me. I saw a meme the other day that said that you can easily draw anime characters by taking a picture of a cat and then drawing over a picture of a cat, any picture of a cat, and make a cute anime girl. And I thought that was hilarious because it was so true. You know, the little like side profile where it's like this, like that's not a human side profile. That's a cat. You know? I thought it was really funny because it was so accurate. So that's what I'm going to be trying to replicate here, I think. I'm going to add a little color to this to get the design to come out. And I love her ears, her big ears. So she's got like the little like Maine Coon style. I drew that ear too big though. What? Over there. Matthew says, the one you circled might be Jellerum. Not familiar with that particular casting. Jellicles are as Jellicles too. I heard something hearing about that as part of the cat play, but I don't remember. It was like they wanted to go to heaven or something. I don't even know. Got like fun 80s bangs or something. Around her fluffy ears. And a little studded collar. She must be a tough cat with that studded collar, huh? Cat surf music performance is based on a collection of poems. Oh, very interesting. I did not know that. And wait, what was the what about? Was it something I was saying? I don't even remember anymore. Yeah, I only draw requests for Patreon, yeah, usually. But I thought, I wonder what my style would look like. Fine, and I went and did it anyway, so it's fine. No, I'm having fun. Don't feel bad. Because sometimes I feel like drawing something that was suggested because I'm curious as well. And I won't do it all the time, especially if I'm on a deadline, but I'm on no deadlines today, that's for sure. Dark Shadow. Early 20s? I don't know. 25? I don't know if they were surprised. I'm saying, I don't know. I have no idea. You're welcome. I'm gonna give her some color too. I'm gonna pick up the color straight from. This reminds me, I did some like cat people mini story a long time ago. I never finished it, but it was about 3 stray cats playing Lost and Found. It was supposed to be just like a little mini manga that I never did complete, but the character designs were pretty cute, so I'll have to find those images for you guys and share them. Because they were like cat people, right? But they were actually cat-sized. So they were supposed to be like actual cats. They just looked like cat people because, I don't know, it's funner to draw cat girls than actual cats sometimes. I don't know. Just a fun design. Just got a brown color. Brown cat eyes. There you go. And I'm gonna give her some highlights in her eyes. And some blush, as always, to make characters look cuter. And her ears, too. Alright, what do we think? Okay, so younger. Okay. Okay, you guessed it. Right there she is. I just wish I knew her character name. What? How to see if I react? I don't know. Hey, it's supposed to be a stream that's friendly for younger people too. So I don't know how old anybody is, and you know what? Even seeing people in real life, I have like the worst tell on age. I don't know how old anybody is. I think that's jellyworm. Okay, we're gonna look it up because I'm curious. Jelly worm. I don't know, she looks scary in the new version. Let's see. I'm gonna look at a picture of this character. See if the makeup kind of matches one of these over here. Maybe? Maybe, unless it's this one. This one kind of looks more like a picture on the internet. Now I'm like, should I watch it to figure out? I don't know. I'm glad you liked the sketch though. That was a fun character to draw. Now I want to find my my cat drawings that I did a few years ago. My cat people. What's called like Lost and Found or something. Oh, that was pretty easy. So I drew most of it traditionally, but I have a few digital doodles that I did. Oops. But the outfits are like real people clothing anyway. Kinda random. I don't really remember their names anymore, but there was 3 of them, right? So there's like this cat that loves to swim, so she's got like a swim. What are these? Swim. I don't know, those things. And she loves fish. And then there was a cat boy with like a bobcat tail. And then they had like a little sister character that was this little like white Persian cat or something. I don't know. I drew these back in like 2016. It's kind of weird to look at them again, honestly. Yeah, that's probably why they were surprised and I wasn't. You're probably right, Dark Shadow, because I try to keep my streams all nice and family friendly, so it can be hard to tell if I guess people aren't person and saying things and such. Alright, good. Matthew's checking the wiki right now for which cat in Cats the musical I just drew. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a split off of, I don't know, it was really popular a few years back at conventions. Like the blonde girl that wears a red outfit. There was somebody at a convention once that was begging me to draw some strange commission of those characters, so that's why I remember them so clearly in my mind. And there's our little picture. You're definitely gonna want to make this cake bigger now that we have the room for it on this table. Alright, we got our baguette. We have our cheese board, I guess. And give Eli a plate for now. And I'm just gonna do some like lumpy thing here. Who knows what that is? Alright, so the answer to the question about the musical is it's not Jelly Lorem from the musical, but still not sure who it is, but this is the 1998 Broadway showing. Nice. Very cool. Maybe it's just like a background character cat. Maybe it doesn't maybe she doesn't actually have her role in it or something. We can put another plate here. And I guess that should be enough food. Be enough food, yeah. I'm gonna put this on a plate, wherever this is. Do you think, is this enough food for 5 people? I'm definitely the kind of person that will watch something and I'll get halfway through it. Something I don't like will happen and I will just completely quit the show or book or whatever it is. I'm definitely not a person that has to stick around for the end of anything. Alright, so I'm not gonna put too much detail into whatever is happening with these foods here because this is gonna be such a small panel anyway because Belgium is taking up most of the screen up here, really. And this is not even gonna be here because that was the sketch that I drew this panel over. So let me just go ahead and get rid of this and most of this page, I think, is just going to be them talking, really. I do need this corrected arm over here, though. Nice, go eat those chicken nuggets. Interesting. So it was based off of a kid's poems, but they wanted to make a more adult musical out of it. That is interesting. I wonder if the original poem is any good. Has anybody read it? Yeah, thanks for the content warning. I don't know what I'm getting into with Broadway. I don't think I've ever watched a musical, to be honest. Like a musical. Even a recorded musical. You know, I've seen Disney movies or whatever, but that's not really a musical. Even if it's live action, I wouldn't really say. That's not a true musical. Not like a Broadway or anything like that. I've got to try to avoid when Mimi's streaming. Because now all my, my 5 viewers all also watch Mimi. So, I've got to check her schedule before I decide when I'm going to stream from now on, I think. Oh, it was really fun to raid her. Okay, it's like Pixar level kind of thing, yeah. Okay, trying to visualize how small this panel is going to be. Oh, is she doing a drawing stream soon? Those are always fun to watch. I definitely tuned into a few of her drawing streams. I don't know why my table legs... Why can't I draw table legs today? Oh, like 5 minutes? I want to see what she's working on. It's like... I don't know what she's working on, but the thumbnail is quite funny. It just says, drawing, I'm sleepy, lol. Okay. Good to know. Alright. He says the Cats musical, they're all dressed in lycra. It's still hilarious and adorable because real cats are too. Well, that's fun that they have like so they act like cats a lot as well. That's cute. Okay, that's too big of a brush. And I don't know why the stabilization is crazy. Okay, there we go. That's easier to draw. I guess I did not decide what they were wearing though. Have like chairs. For some reason I didn't think to give anybody chairs. Ignore these chairs though, because I want to give them more ornate chairs, but I'd like to look up some references of some cool looking chairs to give them maybe some kind of like futuristic semi-rococo kind of deal or something, but we're just gonna draw some silly chairs for a moment, and the perspective is really off on those chairs. I'll say perspective's kind of off on everything. Ah! Okay, enjoy the chicken nuggets. I'm glad your sister will share with you. Do I have a favorite Sanrio character? It's so hard. I have, you know, like I love Cinnamon Roll, right? Because when I was little, I thought Cinnamon Roll was a rabbit, and my favorite stuffed animals were always rabbits. But then I found out that's a dog! And so then I thought, oh, well, you know, maybe I should pick another one to be my favorite, and so I honestly picked, my Melody to be my next favorite. Alright, there we go, that's my Melody, if you can believe it. So then I thought my Melody is my favorite, but now I can't really decide between them, really. I had a great stuffed animal that was my Melody, but instead of having the little hood and this, it had like a full-fledged like bonnet design. And the bonnet was like lilac gingham with little roses all over it. And it was so cute and soft, and it was special edition. And I took it to a hotel with me, and I left it there. And then I called when I got home, and the hotel wasn't even that far away, so I was like, is my stuffed animal there? Can you ship it to me? Can I come back and get it? You know, the hotel was at a beach like 3.5 hours away, so my family was willing to go back to the beach to get it in a few days, and they were like, oh no, it's gone. Or no, first they told me it was there, that they'd found it, and then they said they were just gonna ship it to me, and I was like, oh, that's so nice. And then I called them back like a week later, because they hadn't sent me shipping info, and they were like, oh, sorry, like we lost it. And I was so mad. I went like full Karen mode, so they gave me a free vacation. So they gave me like a 3-night stay because I was so upset on the phone about my stuffed animal. And full disclosure, I was like 23 at the time. So this was not that long ago. But they gave me a free vacation to stop me from being so mad about it, but because I knew they had my stuffed animal. They told me they were gonna ship it to me, and then they lost it. Like, I was like so upset. Anyway, that's what it looks like, and I'm still kind of sad about it to this day, even though that free vacation was great. It's still upsetting, because it was something awful, but anyway, long story short, I don't know what my favorite Sanrio character is. Do you have a favorite Sanrio character, Gigi Bear? An open question to anybody in the chat. Do you have a favorite Sanrio character? Okay, you're gonna have to leave, Matthew. Do you have any other epiphanies to share before I go about Cats the Musical? No, but I'm gonna probably look up the plotline on Wikipedia and learn a little bit about it, because now I'm curious. I'm glad you could stop by, and it was fun to get a request for cats, because this is some fun character designs in here. Epiphanies about anything. Now I'm using my brain power. No. Brain empty. I don't know. No, I feel there's so much pressure to say something intelligent here. I don't know. Not anything. Well, I don't take, stuffed animals to hotels anymore because I'm afraid of losing them. So that was the takeaway from that story. I don't know if that's an epiphany, but they just stay in my room, and that's where they belong. Yeah, I already rocked the world about the revelation about cat faces and anime girl faces. It's so true, but of course I wasn't the person to come up with it. I don't know where to find the meme, but really, you know, it's just like, look at it. Meow. It was inspiring? Okay, good. I'm glad you were inspired. Jujubir says, I mostly like Pom-Pom Curran, Cinnamon Roll, and Pachiko. I love all three of them equally because they are all doggies. Oh, cute, the doggy gang. I guess it didn't register in my mind that there was so many doggy Sanrio characters. But I wonder, what is Kurumi? I don't know what she is. Is she like a little white bat or something? Because I don't think she's a bunny. She doesn't have bunny ears, but I don't know what she is. I was wondering if she was a dog originally, but who knows? Alright, I'm too confused about the food, I think, because I've been staring at the food for an hour. So let's do something more interesting. Let's see, what other pages do I have to draw? Looking at my other pages. This one could be kind of fun. This one just needs a background, really, so we could do the background here. Oh. Topmost. Top? Top left. Okay, that's the one. They do look kind of similar. I can see it. They have like similar color palettes, similar necklace. Good to know though. Still, mystery cat though. Who is she? Thanks for coming to the stream, Matthew. I'll see you next time. Oh, welcome back, Carl! Carl says I'm still waiting for more revelations about Nausicaa and Neon Genesis Evangelion. I have lots more, but no one wants to hear it. No one wants to hear it. I sound like I'm making up conspiracy theories, but I'm really not. It's 100% true, believe me. Maybe I should just make a video about it, though, to, like, educate people and, like, show my proofs so that don't sound crazy. And Dark Shadow has a question. Are you asking what I'm drawing, Dark Shadow? Yes? Allie, yo? Yo, what? Yo, yo. What's the question, Dark Shadow? What am I drawing? I'm drawing feet, I guess. No, I'm drawing comic page again. So this is the comic page. It's only half done though. But there's a background. And I couldn't figure out the food, so I thought maybe I could draw a background over here and it would be easier. No, Shadow Neo! Nice. Juju Bear says, I looked up Kuromi really quick and it says she's a rabbit imp-like creature. Very interesting. Now I know her lore. It's been confirmed. What is she? A rabbit, but not really. That's so interesting. Oh, hello! Hello! Shadow Sister. That's fun that you can both be on at once. Nice to meet you. I hope you shared those chicken nuggies. Carl says, I believe you. I wasn't surprised about the connections you pointed out on the stream a while back, referring to the Nausicaa Evangelion connections thing. I'm glad that you at least believed me. Because other people in the chat were like, I don't know about all that. Surprised, but the connections made sense. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh no, or is your eye on your keyboard isn't working? That's a very important letter. So, my banquet scene was too confusing because I was putting too much thought into what the food on the table should be. So instead we're gonna draw some trees, because trees are pretty freeform. You don't have to think much about what's going on with the tree, unless I start to get intense on the world building, but we're just gonna go with the same style of trees that we've seen previously in the manga, so it shouldn't be too much thought process. I'm just gonna walk out some trees, and there's a stump here. That's what that's supposed to be. And there's already kind of a footpath here. And then other trees will just be in the background, and we'll fill those in as we go. Okay, good. Allie with a 1 and 7 eye. Well, anyway, speaking with the numbers in the keyboard always is kind of fun. It looks very futuristic. Alright, making a new folder so I can draw these trees. trees. And I mean, the trees previously in this manga have been very boring. So we're gonna do some more interesting trees, but not here because I want to show kind of a progression of the ecosystem into the wilderness of Rabufru, which might be giving kind of away what's going to be happening in volume 8 a little bit, but I'm gonna try to make them look a little bit more 3D though. Put some more detail into my backgrounds. Oh no, the keyboard is not working. Maybe it's a prank. Maybe the keyboard is still working, who knows? Those are some trees. I'm gonna put the leaves for this tree over here. Draw on these trees like a kindergartner. Okay, you still have a question though. Sure, go ahead and ask. Oh, it's actually not working. Oh no. Yeah, the first rule of IT. Did you try to restart it? Did I ever watch Onegai My Melody? No, but I did want to. The Sanrio shows look really cute. I did, however, watch the old... like, there was a very old Hello Kitty cartoon that I did watch as a child, but I haven't seen any of the newer Sanrio stuff. Well, actually, that's not true, because I did watch a few episodes of the Sanrio Boys. I don't know if anybody ever heard about that, but it's basically like a group of high school boys, or maybe they're from middle school, I don't know. But they all like a certain Sanrio character, and they kind of start a club over their love of different Sanrio characters. So I think it was pretty cute, but it didn't really hold my interest, I guess. So I didn't end up watching any more of that. I think I watched 2 episodes when it was airing. I want to say that was like 4 years ago, maybe? But the character designs are pretty cute if you want to see what Sanrio kind of like pictures. You know, some different character designs that would match their characters to look like. I thought the Hello Kitty guy, he's like very tough looking and doesn't show a lot of expression even when he's happy, and I thought that was actually a pretty cute representation for Hello Kitty, because you know, she doesn't really look like she has any expression because she has no mouth, and so I can see why the guy would resonate with Hello Kitty. So that was kind of fun. But it just didn't keep my interest. Yay! Keyboard success! That's good! Am I a cat person or a dog person? Well, most people would say that I'm a cat person just based on my my fluffy ears, even though I'm really a Rabufru person. But as for what kind of animals do I like better? My creator grew up with cats pretty much all her life and didn't ever accept. Oh, what's happening with those ducks out there? Oh my gosh, they're fighting. Whoa. Oh, those aren't even ducks. I don't know what kind of birds those are. This does not look good. They're pecking each other and running, and now they're having a standoff. Oh, they're flying at each other. Oh, no, they went behind the other house, so I'll never know who won that pecking match. That was very intense. Okay. Okay, am I dog or a cat person? No, I don't know what kind of water birds those were. They were black with really long necks. I've seen them in the pond because they come up and they look kind of like Nessie, you know, like the Loch Ness Monster kind of thing. Like that's what they look like, but they fish under the water, and I rarely see them above the water, so it was really quite weird. I don't know if it's a territorial thing or what, but am I gonna go pet it? I don't know. I don't have any pets right now, but my family used to have some pets. Basically, and always had cats growing up, and then got some dogs, and was never dog people before that. She got dogs when she was like 16, right? And it kind of happened on a whim, like somebody just brought in a puppy into the family business and said, "Can you hold this while I shop?" And it was just, we all fell in love with the puppy. So it was probably a sales tactic by the lady that owned the puppy, honestly, to just like hand it to people. But, yeah, so the little chihuahuas, and we love them very much. In the future, I will probably have a dog, though I don't know what kind of dog, because those were the only dogs that I'd ever had. So just a dog I resonate with, I guess, and I just meet the dog, I'll know. As for cats, I love cats, but I don't know if I'll have a cat again, unfortunately. But I love cats so much. But what kind of person I really am, I'm a fish person. If that counts. I want fish so badly. Like, so badly. You guys do not even know how badly I want fish. Growing up, I had a koi pond. I had koi for about 10 years, from when I was like 8 to 18, pretty much. I had koi fish and grew them, changed several ponds, helped to build an actual in-ground pond after they outgrew all my other structures. Took care of their water quality, gave them food. It was all out of my own allowance. I was the person in the pet store dropping $100, my year's saving allowance on koi at the age of 9 kind of thing. All these fancy Japanese fish, and I loved them very much. Unfortunately, we had a blue heron that came and picked them all off one by one. And I've wanted them since, so hopefully soon I get a place where there's enough land to put a little pond in for a few of them. I'd love to have them again, but they're kind of a big commitment because they can live like 20 to 50 years. So I want to make sure that they have a nice place to live in that case. But yeah. Let me read the chat again. The bird fight, yeah. Aggressive seagulls. Geese, swans. No, it wasn't swans. We do have some swans in the pond in the next neighborhood over, and I love to watch them, but I don't know what kind of birds these are. Yeah, what kind of puppy? It was, she was a little white, teacup chihuahua, and my family still has her today, but I live away from home now, so I don't get to see her that often, but she's a great dog. She's such a sweet puppy. I mean, she's not a puppy anymore, but we still like to call her a puppy because she's really tiny. Get a Labrador. I don't know, they have a lot of energy. Hey, do you like puppies? Interesting sales tactic. That's pretty much what it was, I felt like. The lady said that's not what she was trying to do. She just, and it was only the one puppy apparently, because her dog had puppies, and Chloe, which is the little white chihuahua that we got, was the sweetest and smallest, and the other puppies wouldn't let her get any milk and would push her out of the way and bully her a little bit as they began to walk, and so she would just take the puppy with her wherever she went and just leave the other ones at home with their mama dog. And I guess that's why she had the puppy on her, but it was really, really weird. She was like, hey, can you hold this? Okay. Yeah, I guess I could hold the puppy. Oh, be careful mentioning fish. You're right, I could get bombarded with fish puns. I was trying so hard to come up with a koi pun when I was on that Mimi stream where we did the fish puns, but I couldn't think of one because I'm so bad at puns as much as I love one. Oh, okay, your sister's name is Raven. Hi, Raven! Yeah, I love koi fish. I love them so much. I want them so bad. It's kind of funny because it's, I try not to think about koi fish too much because I want them so badly. And, now that I'm looking at potentially moving, you know, I've been thinking about, you know, having a place to put my fish more often. I've been reading and researching more things about, you know, importing koi or new fish pond techniques to keep the pond cleaner and keep birds from eating the fish, because that's a big concern now for me. I need to stop because it's really like consuming. Just thinking about having fish. Yo? You got something? Okay, what is it? Hopefully fish. I'm just kidding, what is it? Okay, I have a rotted log here, I guess. I feel like the bottom is kind of rotted out. Somebody needs to remove this log out of the road. This is a tripping hazard. Yeah, I searched for fish puns too, but I couldn't find any koi fish puns. So, I think I tried to make one, but it wasn't very good. I made one eel pun that was my own, I believe, and not something I looked up, because I also think that eels are pretty cool. Aw, heart, thanks. Thanks, Raven. I'm gonna remove characters for a second so I can make that a little smaller. Some like grass is growing around in here. Very overgrown little log. I don't know, does anybody here like koi fish? I want you to indulge me. Talk about some koi fish. I don't know. I like to draw koi fish quite a lot, but I don't know if anybody wants koi fish things. I was kind of thinking of doing like a sticker sheet that has different coloration styles of koi fish on it, but who knows? Oh, thank you, Raven! Dark Shadow's sister Raven says you're a very skilled artist, V2A. Such a slay. Aw, thanks. Thanks. I've been trying hard at it for a long time now. Oops. There. Grass. Alright, I'm gonna put that away for a second and bring out our characters. Add some color to them and some background so I can really see where we belong in the setting. Denise is just marching away here. Well, thank you for respecting the rules, even if it's hard, Shadow. Also, I am glad that your sister thinks I slay, that's for sure. Do some like little shade because we're in the woods right now. It's kind of nice looking. I realized Denise's ear wasn't done there though. Like this so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Gotta check to make sure that there's no other places where the background is gonna show through the art. Okay, enjoy the chicken nuggets. Thank you for stopping in. Alright, so there they are. Add a little gray tint to their characters for the time being, even if I won't be there eventually, so I can kind of tell the difference between them and the background, which harder than you think sometimes. Okay. Now I'm just processing what else should be happening in this background. Oh no, the keyboard's not working again. At least you have the second area to be able to use a keyboard that works, I suppose. Sorry for the moment of silence. Gonna plug it back in. It was a good strategy. Okay, I think another tree should be over here. Another tree. Just the roots, really. Oh, I put the brush was too large, though. There we go. I want this road to seem like fairly situated, like fairly nice road, but like also a little overgrown. So I'm gonna put some some roots kind of like breaking out of the soil area, you know, kind of coming into the road a little bit. And then of course this kind of in the way, and then all the trees in the background I think I'm gonna use like more like stamp brushes mostly, but I'm gonna do some like bushes and variation because it shouldn't just all be little grasses, that's for sure. Still drawing them very quickly though. Okay, I hope restarting your PC works. Do some more leafy plants like in this area. I'm gonna draw one of those leafy plants kind of hidden behind here as well. Do some kind of far off bushes along the side of the road as well. Like some rocks maybe or something. This is very quick, you know, I really wanted to put in like a lot of thought and detail into this volume, but it is taking me so long, so I want to make sure that I'm still producing quality pages, but I really can't spend like a bajillion years drawing every single rock and tree. So I'm just like attempting to go a little faster than my brain wants me to, because no one's really gonna like zoom in to these pages that closely, I think, or blame me for not putting in the max amount of detail possible into the grass and things like that, or hopefully not. You know, I think I'm gonna care more about like facial expressions and world building instead of the actual execution of every single thing, I guess. What page am I drawing currently? I'm drawing, it is volume 8 in chapter 20, I think it says up here. So it's going to be chapter 20, page 9 is what this is. So that's what I'm working on right now. So there'll be 3 chapters in this volume. There'll be 19, 20, and 21. So this is kind of like the smack middle of the volume almost, kind of. And this shows kind of before the comic pages that I was working on last time, where we have the introduction of the pollinator bots. So I won't say much about where we are or why the introduction of the pollinator bots is important at this time, but that's what I am working on. This page I was working on at the beginning of the stream is from episode 19, so that's the first volume. First chapter in this volume. And page 5, so this is pretty early on in the first chapter, so this is very close to the beginning that we see Belgium and her crew eating their lavish meal here. Carl says, other people will be distracted by the grass, by the other fabulous art. That's good, because the grass is becoming my least concern here. I'm gonna draw another tree, I think back here, to give it some depth, and then the rest will be more like tree screen tone rather than actual drawn trees. Put like longer branches on this tree. So it's going to be kind of a small tree, but it's got a large reach, I suppose. Tree. Dark Shadows, like, what grass? Never heard of it. It worked. Nice. Good. That's what I want to hear. I don't know if my song got paused. Let me start it again. I guess that's something to check, make sure my audio can be heard, because I always listen to music during my streams, and sometimes I know it gets kind of quiet, so just let me know if y'all can hear my music or not, or maybe music's just not even important during a stream, I'm not sure, but I certainly like to put a little music in the background. Hello, welcome to Skino. I'm glad you noticed my my leprechaun-proof hat here. Not long before my stream, I realized, oh my gosh, it's that Earth holiday where people will pinch you if you don't wear green, and so I just threw on this little frog hat to protect myself. Is anybody doing anything fun for the Earth holiday, St. Patrick's Day today? I'm not going to do this branch that long. This branch doesn't need to be that long. It's kind of hidden behind a piece anyway. Hi, welcome Amber! Thank you for the compliment on my frog headgear. Enjoy your coffee. Dark Shadow says, I read Artemis Fowl books. When I hear leprechauns, I just think leprechaun. Is that a villain in the book? I had never read it. I always admired the art on the covers, though, when I was younger, but I never actually read the books, surprisingly. Even though I would look at them and be like, this looks so cool, every day. Wait, and wasn't there like a movie recently? Didn't they make a movie? I remember vaguely seeing a commercial of that, actually. Like a few years ago. So, let me know if that was something else I'm thinking of, or if that was actually an Artemis Fowl movie, because I don't know. Yeah, I forgot it was St. Patrick's Day too, which is why I didn't make a leprechaun hat or anything fun. I just threw on anything green I had, so I was safe from the pinching curse. Fortunately, I'm not wearing anything green in real life, though. It's probably a mistake. Frog hoodie jump scare. You know, it could have been scarier, though, because I was thinking about making it so that I actually animate it so that the eyes blink when I blink. You know? And like... Frog jump scare? Okay, back to normal. Oh, Amber, are you saying you read some of Artemis Fowl at one point? Is that what you mean? Skino says, I wear a green sweater, but hope to stay safe with my work lanyard, because work sure is white. Okay, good. I'm glad you'll be safe today out there. Alright, I'm gonna do some details on this background here. Oh. I'll remove that for a second. Alright, so when I'm doing a background, sometimes it's kind of hard for me to tell what everything is when it's just black and white, so I'm gonna add a little color to block out everything. I just really need this dark shadow in the background. Okay. Okay, Skina says, Disney did Arno's Howl, but I didn't hear good reviews on it. Probably not. I feel like most modern movies these days are not good, but that's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure if that was the commercial that I saw or if I was just imagining things. Spider says, I don't own any green clothes. I own one green shirt that's the perfect size for me. I'd rather die than wear clothes that fit perfectly. Wait, don't you have Milan's green sweater? Didn't you have a green sweater for Milan cosplay? I swear you do, unless that's the shirt that you mean. Alpine says, I was gonna pair my green shirt with plaid pants to be weird and festive. But the plaid pants are red and that would just be Christmas. That's funny. Dark Shadow says, in Artemis Fowl, there are like fairies and stuff, and the fairy police called the Lower Elements Police. And the recon team are Leprechaun. Leprechaun! Oh! I get it. Okay, that's funny. I love a good pun. Yeah, according to the book, it's where the term leprechaun came from. That's great. That's really funny. Hi, welcome, Core! Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad to see you. I'm still trying to read the chat. I feel like I'm so behind. Yo. Oh, okay, the green sweater is just at another area. At the house you're not at. You should get one of those, like, Victorians. They had their huge suitcases that they would take on trains and stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you just have this suitcase that you just take back and forth and set up. That could be good. Okay, not doing particularly well because drama. Well, I hope the stream makes you feel better. Yeah, thank you. Hello, Macho? I would have to translate that to know what she said, unfortunately. We shall see. I'm going to copy. And space. Into chat. Translate. Protect. Hi all. Hello. Oh, nice. Tohu is back on your mind. I've been thinking about replaying, or not replaying, but playing some more of that Toho Izakaya game, the fan-made one. Because it's super cute, and I saw that they have some new updates, and actually they're getting it ready to be released on Switch. So if you haven't already tried to play it, it could be fun to play once it goes to Switch, because I remember you said you played Calico on Switch. But I love that game, it's so cute. It's the perfect cooking game because I get to make eel. Like, what's not to love? Alright. I said I wasn't gonna get crazy on this grass, but I still wanna make it at least a little good. I have wanted to watch the latest season so badly, Tsukino, because one of the Pretty Cure this seasons is named Cure Sky, and I'm Sky, so it would be really fun to do like a fan art of me in Cure Sky's outfit, but I want to watch it first. But Crunchyroll is keeping it hostage, just like they kept last season completely hostage, and I don't know, I guess I'll have to find some other place to watch it, because, I don't know. I'd rather, like, support the show through buying figurines and stuff, instead of support Crunchyroll, who... I don't know, the streaming is bad anyway. Like, even when I paid a subscription to Crunchyroll, it would have so much lag that I couldn't even watch, my shows sometimes, so... It's just not worth it. But I am very excited about the character designs for the new Pretty Cure, and excited to see like what the theme of the season is, and I've been trying to keep away from spoilers until I can find a way to watch it. Oh, nice! Last seasons have been meh for me, highs and lows. It didn't finish either. I'm still working on finishing Tropical Pretty Cure because I started watching it seasonally, and I'm on episode 36 right now, so I'm getting decently close. But yeah, I didn't think it was. I don't think it's that good. Like, I love the theme. I love Laura the Mermaid, but I feel like the other characters are kind of overshadowed, and they could have done better. Like, there's some episodes where I'm like, oh my gosh, that was fantastic, but most episodes are just kind of meh. But I really liked Twinkle Star Pretty Cure because it was so consistent all the way through. I loved the themes, drawing, aliens. It made me very emotional several times throughout it. I thought it touched on some big subjects without losing its kid-friendly feel. It had some very interesting reveals and twists throughout it. And of course, Cure Milky is my favorite Pretty Cure ever. But I only watched 3 episodes of Delicious Party Pretty Cure because that was all Crunchyroll would allow people to watch. So, yeah. But I thought it was pretty cute to start off with, though, because I'm huge into cooking and baking and eating food, and so I thought a theme based around those kind of things could be fun, but I didn't get far enough to see if it was really for me. Nice, Futui Pretty Cure. It's got the theme song stuck in my head now. Your best, my best, da 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 da. Yeah. That's the only words I know. Hi, welcome Astra. Welcome, welcome. Might be an internet issue lag on my side. I'm sorry if there's some lag. I've been having a lot of lag recently and I'm not sure what's really causing it. I changed some settings last stream and it seemed to go away, sort of, but it might be back for some reason. Oh yeah, the lag with Crunchyroll. Okay, I'm very confused. I'm not reading the chat often enough to know what is happening. Reminds me of the time I was in Ringo Tail. What is Ringo Tail? Spider says Crunchyroll lags a lot for me as well. Yeah. Okay, Funimation runs a little better, still not the best. Carl also remembers Crunchyroll buffering badly. Yeah, for sure. Feel that with Delicious Party. How far did you get in Delicious Party? I just want to know if it is worth trying to continue. Have I seen Chara Daily Joke? Amazing anime. No, I haven't even heard of that one. What is that one about? And I love Star Twinkle Pretty Cure so much. It's so good. Dark Shadow says, I don't watch anime. That's actually really surprising. Very interesting. Music is how I stay in tune. Oh, Spotify just added all the Pretty Cure songs. That's fun. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of episodes. The fourth Pretty Cure was introduced in Delicious Party. I don't remember what the fourth Pretty Cure looked like in Delicious Party. Because I only got far enough to really only know that there was going to be three girls. Okay. Oh, there's a yellow cure? Looks like. She looks pretty similar to Yum Yum though, which is kind of weird. I wonder if they're related. I don't know anything about what I'm looking at. It looks like she's like pastry themed potentially. It looks like some interesting stuff went down though. As I'm looking at the image results, I'm like, whoa, what is this? What is happening? What is... It looks like Kobe Kome grew up into a like actual teenager or something. It looks like all of the girls' pets grew into like full-size girls. I'm so confused. What? Oh, they didn't really do much with Delicious Party? Okay. Cure Finale looked like a piece of cake. Okay, yeah, she does look like a piece of cake. Have fun playing Minecraft, Dark Shadow! I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm not so sure I want to know. Alright, so we've sectioned off our grass here. And... gonna get rid of anything that's kind of like over the line. Alright, there we go. So I'm gonna select this area. Make it go away. And we're gonna do some shading. So I'm gonna kind of make the road have some shading, and then we're gonna use some textures to make it look more like a road. Not like a road, but like a little footpath. So add some texture to it. Go this way. Trail sort of worked out here. That is okay. You know, I watch streams sometimes, and yeah, usually I never interact. I also just lurk, so I feel you. Okay, that doesn't look like the exact texture that I really wanted, so let's try this one. Yeah, that looks more like dirt, sort of. We're gonna make it look even more like dirt though. So just hold on. This is gonna look really dirt. Really dirty. Alright. And I kinda like make that a little more transparent, and then I have a dirt brush somewhere in here. Which comes in handy. This one? Is this one? No, this is like pebbles. Is it this one? Yeah, sort of. There's like more. I think this is the dirt that I wanted. Got kind of like the sides of the trail, I guess. It's a little too rocky though, so I'm gonna kind of like stretch it out. This new brush that I found was quite interesting. It's like liquefy brush. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun brush. Tiskino says, "Oh Sky, this series of Pretty Cure has the first male cure, Tsudasa, aka Cure Wing, and they're a little bird. Oh, I did see the character design leaks for that before it came out. The orange character. That's so cool. That's awesome. Pretty Cure is such a great series. Love Pretty Cure." I like that they are, you know, going for that more. I feel like they always have really important things to say, so that's really cool. Now I want to watch it even more. What's happening? Why is everyone crying? What is happening? Yeah, I remember there was, it wasn't in a season I watched, but the Healing Good Pretty Cure, I believe somebody said that there was, like, a male cure that appeared for one episode or something, and I was like, oh hey, that's so cool, I should watch that season, but I never got around to it, if that's what you mean. Okay, yeah, Pure Infinity, but he was not on the main team. Was he part of the series ongoing, or was it just a one-episode thing? I'm just curious now about it, since I never got a chance to watch that season. A fun topic to joke about. Fish! You should tell some fish jokes. We love fish jokes. Alright, I'm gonna do... I like dark backgrounds. Do my little cheating and use fake trees. Look at the background area. Do nature. Some trees. Shadow of woods. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. No, not really. Seems more like a ground shadow than anything. Wow, fish! Visually, your fish. That's the joke for today. I'm a fish? Is that the joke? Lub lub? Yeah, turn it to inner Matthew would tell some fish jokes. Alpine wants to know, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A cave fish? I don't know. Astenix. Okay, I'm looking up this fish. If I was right about this being the cave fish, I'm gonna think it's so funny. Oh, that's horrifying. It is a cave fish, the blind cave tetra, but also it is so freaky looking. I'm gonna make you guys witness this as well. So this is a blind cave tetra. Like, something's just not right about this. They look so unnatural. It looks like somebody just photoshopped their eyes out. That was a good joke. I liked that one, Alpine. Alright, let's find some trees. Yeah, it is actually pretty cool. That's not the fish that I thought it was going to be. The fish I was thinking of was a cave fish, but not that cave fish. Yeah. Delete that and get rid of a lot of this background growth. Now for the next one. Yeah, if you guys have any more information about that fish, please send them to the chat. I'm very curious about more about why the fish developed that way, and yeah, just very interesting. Just no eyes at all. That fish was like, why should I develop seeing in the dark capabilities when I could just go no eyes at all? Alpine says, I am hyped for this volume because Annie Sky, hashtag dump storm, storm focus, storm sound. I think it's so funny how everyone hates storms so much. Like, so much. Everyone does. Like, I think I've only met one person that liked him. Ever. And, Tiskino says, a 2-episode thing on the, we're talking about the pseudo pretty cure, male cure. So let's see. 2-episode thing. Henry was Cure Atole's childhood friend, and he struggled with personal matters and was saved by the Pretty Cure team and gained Pretty Cure status. In episode 52, he gets to transform again in the finale. That's pretty cool, though. Famous for the guys can wear dresses too statement. I do remember hearing about that. Nice. Cora says, what do you call someone who dreams about rats having a soccer game every night? I don't know. Someone with a wide imagination. Bye, Sakino! Thanks for coming in, having a conversation with me. Enjoy work. Don't get pinched. Scarecrow won an award. He was outstanding in his field. Nice. Nice one, Alpine. Of course, says, why waste our time hating on Storm when we could be hating on Madrid? Hashtag cancel Madrid. For anybody that does not know what we're talking about, we're not talking about actual country Madrid. We're talking about a character in the Magical Princess Sky manga. So no hate to Madrid the country. Madrid is supposed to be very hateable, but I actually haven't heard many people talk about hating him, so who knows what people are out there thinking. I do like some big shadows in here. There we go. Amen says, I want to be a male pretty cute. Cora says, I want to be a magical boy. Nice. That would be a fun cosplay. Male pretty cute. I didn't have this, there. Alright, there we go. And Dark Shadow wants to be a Pokemon. Astra also knows about Buff Chi. Yay! I'm glad Buff Chi is a thing among many people now, apparently. Yeah, let's have more dad jokes. Go for it, Alpine. My dream job is cleaning mirrors. I can really see myself doing that. Nice. R.I.P. boiling water, you will be missed. These are good puns. You were missed during the There's a stream where we were doing fish puns. Like, we raided somebody else's stream to do fish puns, and sounds like your puns could have been used. We did not know what puns to do, and I'm pretty bad at puns as much as I love them. Buff Chi will become America's national flag. I don't know if Chi would stand for America. He's pretty big on I don't know. Well, maybe if he like takes over America. Have the kind of simple shading going on here. Gotta get inside this log. I've got the colors on these outfits as well. So I'm wearing dark pants, and obviously my necklace is dark here. I know, we did say, oh wait, is Carl leaving? Bye Carl, thanks for stopping in! And yeah, we did see that Mimi was live. She went live with the caption that she was sleepy. So I don't know what she's working on. I'm also sleepy. This is also wearing dark pants? I don't know. Hi, welcome Allie. How are you doing today? I gotta remember what kind of pants he's wearing. Also, dark pants, a little lighter than mine, I guess. And a gray shirt. Obviously black hair, so let's go ahead and do that. I could just... yeah, that's better. Makes it easier to just not have to be perfect when I do a white outline, and then I can just kind of draw within there and everything else is cut off. Now he says, currently catching up on Stephen King novels. Reading it after finishing Shining and Carrie. Yeah, I'm a huge scaredy cat. So I really respect Stephen King, but I'm not one for horror, that is for sure. So I do remember watching, I didn't read this one by the way, but my creator's mom's favorite Stephen King novel is The Stand. And my creator did watch a mini-series based on that long ago and remember enjoying it. I don't know how cheesy it is these days because it was a long time ago, but that was a pretty interesting idea. Right now, I'm reading Lord of the Rings. I'm on book 2, right after the battle at Helm's Deep. This is my first time reading it, by the way. I never watched it as a kid either, so I actually just watched it for the first time not too long ago and thought it was pretty cool, so I wanted to read the book, and I'm pretty impressed with it, and it's not at all what people have told me it is. Like, people joke about the author describing trees for whole pages and stuff like that, and it being annoying and obnoxious how much everything is described, but I haven't read any descriptions that I felt were too long. I mean, the descriptions aren't even that long, you know? No individual tree is described in great detail unless it has significance, like if it's a character such as the Ints or something like that. So I was like really surprised based on what people say about it, so that was really interesting. Alright, so we have our characters here, and I'm gonna want to do... I don't know if I have like a tree brush. Is this a tree brush? No, this is like seashells. Just cover everything in seashells. I was looking for... That's also just grass. I was looking for like a... Oh, I was like losing my voice there for a second. I don't know, I'm just looking for something to give this a little more texture. I think I have a like a dappled light brush. I think that'll work well. Give it some more texture. Now the forest doesn't look so dark and dreary now, huh? We'll give it some like light dust or something too, maybe. The only one out of that list I have seen is A Space Odyssey, and I do think that movie is amazing. The book was one of my creator's dad's favorites, actually. The whole series was. And I got to actually go see it in theaters. It was for some anniversary for the original film. I don't remember when it was, only a few years ago, but it was really, really awesome seeing it in theaters. It was just so immersive. Okay, now time to put back the feet panel. I don't know why that's not working. Let's do it manually. There we go. Guess I should do some screen tone for my pants here. I do some cross-hatching of some kind. Texture. I'm gonna want some basic, forget what it's called. Cross-hatching, yeah, cross-hatching. Like, not snake style, like this one. That's why Flip Paint Studio is so nice to use. I don't know why I didn't get this little area though, so let's go ahead and put that in there. And then shading over it. There we go. This is pretty good. So pretty much the top half of this page is complete, sort of. I had this other stuff I was working on down here. I'm gonna want to do the traditional like white splatter thing going on in here. Especially on cross-hatching tone, I just think it looks so good on screen tone. Like this. I'll zoom in so you can see little white dots. Alright, I do want to continue working on this, so I'm going to take a quick water break. So I'm going to save, and I will be back in a few minutes. Yeah, so I'll see you in a minute or two. I'm going to put up my, I don't know if I have my Be Back Soon screen anymore, we'll see. Nope. I'm back! How was everyone's water break? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and ink this moody little Winnie space here. I use this pen. I'm not really sure what pen I used for this. Hello! Welcome, Fatal! Hello! It's nice to see you! How have you been? Oh good, Dark Shadow! I'm glad that we can all stay hydrated together. That's good. Yeah, I have such trouble drawing his hair from any angle, really, except for the front. I don't know why it's so hard for me. Alright, so 3 strands. I tried to make it easy for myself too by being like, it's 3 strands and then 3 strands. But somehow it's always harder than I think it'll be. Maybe Cord Astra left, I'm not sure. I still see, we have 6 viewers right now, so that actually went up instead of down, but maybe they are chatting elsewhere, I'm not sure. Thanks, Fatal. I've been doing good. It's been a while for me to stream. I think it's been like 2 weeks since I've streamed, really. Life is just getting busy. But I have been working on some fun projects and happy to have some time to stream finally. How has streaming been going for you? Turn this into the right position. Since I was talking about the cat girl head thing, I just want to give him like a cat face. It's so hard not to. But he is not a little cute kitten though. He's like a angry cat, I guess. Also, sorry my music stopped while I was away on water break. I try to keep it running. I'm not really sure why it pauses. It thinks, I don't know why, but it thinks that I pause the songs, but I really don't. I try not to pause my stream playlist ever because it makes it difficult later on, so I don't. It's usually when I leave my playlist, I just X out of everything. I don't even pause it before I close it down because I don't want this to happen anymore. Life has been getting busy for you too, kind of out of it. Yeah. Yeah, it can be hard to stay in it when things are so busy. I was surprised that it was the 17th today, you know? I feel like the month just began. Like, I couldn't believe that, it was already the 17th. I was like, it's St. Patty's Day. No, it's not. I don't believe that. It turns out it was. So, time is flying and I can't believe it. But I decided to throw on some green anyway, just to be a little festive, even though I learned about it pretty last minute. And his eye needs to get closer to the side of his face here. I don't know if it needs to shrink enough. Needs to be like a little upset, just a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna take away his eye so that I can do some screen tone. Yeah, I definitely keep thinking that I've gotta make some time in my plans to stream some more. But it just seems like things are getting busier and busier. I'm looking forward to, well, my creator has to move, really, like, that's that's kind of the big thing that's making everything so busy recently is the process of trying to find a place to live. But hopefully, I know everyone has been asking for a while for me to do like a bread stream. So where I make bread in the kitchen and we make bread together and then I put a cam on it for when it rises for like 2 hours, go play a video game or whatever while the bread is rising, but I have a bread cam on it so people can see how big the bread is getting. Even though it's probably gonna look like nothing is happening unless it was a time lapse, but it would still be funny, but it would make a lot more sense to do it once I am in a new living location, I think. So that's something to look forward to after I move, is the ability to potentially do a bread stream. But I have been making some new kinds of bread. I tried my hand at French baguette the other day, and I was pretty impressed. It was not as hard as I thought it was, it just was a lot of steps. Yeah, the bread cam, I'm glad you liked the bread cam idea. I thought that was kind of funny. So it'd be kind of like almost like an all-day stream, you know? Well, not all day, I mean bread takes like start to finish, maybe like 5 or 6 hours. So it would just be like a 5 or 6 hour stream and I would be like alternating between bread and doing something else. I mean, it could be kind of funny if I wore like a baker's hat and then I could just draw bread for the rest of the time or something, I don't know. Or play a cooking game where I made bread, that would be funny. Because it would be like, you thought that I was just making simulated bread, like this is no bread simulator, I'm doing both. I'm doing real and fake bread. But who knows. I know, I want to make a cat loaf. I need to, I need to test out making a cat loaf before I actually go for it and on a stream. But as I'm making some different kinds of bread, I'm trying to think what ones of these types of bread would hold up best to make it into like a little cat-shaped form. And honestly, out of the breads that I've made, I think challah bread might do the best because it's made into braids, right? And the braids come out very stiff after they're baked. So I think if I do the little like dinner roll sized basically cats and I do like little ears on them, I think challah bread will keep the ears so they don't like collapse into the rest of the bread. So I've been thinking about it. Every time I'm making bread, I think to myself, would this make a good cat loaf? So I'm trying to figure it out for you guys. Don't worry. The bread the bread stream is coming. Eventually. I can't promise it anytime soon, but yeah, it's coming. Thanks, Fatal. Yeah, I love to bake. So it'd be fun to kind of incorporate my love of baking with some streaming fun for sure. I don't know why my head is so wonky in this this panel, so I'm just gonna straighten it out a little bit. I want to redraw it. Alright, let's see if that did it. Ah! My eyes! Okay, let's move them into place. I don't know why this eyeball on the other side is bigger too. I don't know what was happening when I drew this face a few months ago. Alright, let's flip it. Moment of truth. Yeah, it looks okay. Tarkshaw says, last Halloween I carved a pumpkin to look like a cat, so I'm sure we can figure it out. Oh, that sounds so cute. Yeah, I'm sure we can figure it out too. I'm just, like my kitchen situation, I don't think is ready to be used in a live stream. So I'm hoping that when I move, I have like a nice kitchen situation, so I can just set up a camera and just go in there and do that bread stream. Get my strands of hair here. Oh yeah, I did post about my baguettes last time. I did post about them. So if you follow me on Instagram, usually when I'm making bread, I do a little story about it. You know, bread rising, bread in the oven, how it turns out kind of thing. So if you're interested, follow me on there. And honestly, I bake more than I actually post on Instagram because I feel like it's kind of boring when I bake the same thing repeatedly, but pretty much every week I make from scratch tortillas. I make a lot of cornbread. I make a lot of oatmeal cookies because they make a really good breakfast. So I've made like oatmeal cookies pretty much every week recently. Wait, what? Yoshi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god! No wonder something looked off. Oh my goodness. Gross. Thank you, Alpine, because that would have gone straight into volume 8 and I would have never noticed. No wonder that looks so wonky. Ew. Okay. Well, you gotta fix that. Thank you so much. I don't know how many fingers anybody has. Oatmeal cookies are really easy to make. I make them really quickly now. I mean, I had like a timer going once. I made them in like 10 minutes. Well, minus oven time. Oven time is like 15 minutes about to make oatmeal cookies. But basically I use this recipe that comes out of an older cookbook, and it's basically, okay, so it's like chocolate chip cookies, except for you add oatmeal to it in replacement of some of the flour. Or if the recipe, since this is actually an older recipe for chocolate chip cookies, it has nuts in it, which isn't really a thing anymore for chocolate chip cookies, but I basically just replace the amount of nuts. It's like a half cup or so with oatmeal, like oatmeal, raw oatmeal oats. And it turns out great. Like, they're super tasty. They're easy to make. Cookies are really quite easy in general if they're not rolled cookies, and these are just like you plop them on the tray and they're good to go kind of thing. I've been experimenting with making them with raisins recently, or chocolate chips. I even did craisin and white chocolate, and that's a really good combination. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm so glad that she doesn't have 6 fingers. I'm glad you've been there too. That's probably why you noticed it. Yeah. Okay, now she has the correct number of fingers. I felt like there was something weird in this panel, but I could not put my finger on it. My finger, get it? I couldn't put my finger on it. Go over here. Do like a little... I just don't even like the head on this drawing, so I'm just gonna cut it right off. There you go. You get half decapitated. An extra finger came with the witch. That would be funny. Like, my wish was for peace, but it came with an extra finger. How is this extra finger going to bring me peace? Piece over here. Scale. Carl says, I tried making flatbreads the other day. I undercooked them. Replaced baking soda with activated yeast. Interesting. I've been cooking a lot with yeast recently versus like baking soda and baking powders, because I've been getting into bread making, but like for tortillas and cornbread, things like that, I've been using, you know, the baking soda or baking powder, whichever one it calls for. But it seems like a big change to swap the baking soda for activated yeast, but I'm sure it was a fun experiment. Now, what kind of flavor of flatbread did you end up making in the end? Cheelor? Little fairy? Oh, this little fairy? That is a pollinator bot. Hi, Dark Shadow! Dark Shadow says, my sister might come on her main account apparently. Cool! Of course says, how do you fail at waffles? Didn't leave them a waffle iron locked up? They were undercooked. So I've had my waffles that I've made undercooked before, and if they're undercooked, I just throw them right back in the... They're like right back in the waffle iron. You guys are getting me hungry for waffles and flatbreads and like... I'm very hungry now. Tonight I'm having corned beef and cabbage because it's a traditional St. Patty's Day meal. And it's lucky that we got some from the grocery store before I even realized that it was St. Patty's Day today. We got it like a week ago. We're like, oh, that'd be good. And then a few hours before my stream, it was like, oh, it's the 17th. It's not holiday. Oh, you've made waffles before successfully, but they weren't any good? That's interesting. What was wrong with them? I really can't decide if I like pancakes or waffles better. What does everyone here like? Get rid of my... There's something about this face does not seem right. It's gonna continue to draw and fix it later. That seems to be the thing to do. Falfang says, I'm going to my friend's house tonight to do some Dungeons and Dragons themed St. Patty's Day stuff. Nice! That sounds like fun. What are you gonna wear though? You don't have any green? What are you gonna do? You better make yourself like a paper brooch or something to put on. You should eat something, Core. Carl says, flatbread I made was pretty bland, forgot salt. Did mix white flour with whole grain to give it some flavor. Nice! You know, I've made some bland breads before, but all they need is like some butter or like some jam or a sauce or something on them, and suddenly they taste great. So bland breads are really a good vessel, if you will, for other tasty things. Okay, you did put some salted butter and honey on the flatbread. I bet that was delicious. I should really read farther down in the chat before I say stuff. Alright, scroll up a little bit. Ah! Pancakes and waffles are both delicious. Alpine says waffles are better. They have little holes for syrup. That's true. I think probably waffles are better if you like syrup, and pancakes are better if you like butter. Probably. And I really can't decide if I'm a waffle or a pancake person. But I'll tell you, pancakes made in cast iron pan, oh my gosh, delicious. I made some in our cast iron pan at home, and it just gives them like this perfect crispiness to them with butter. Ah, it's so good. Alpine says, remember when I assigned every MPS character a birthday because it felt like they should have one? Tomorrow was Milan's birthday. Happy birthday, Milan! Should have been on St. Patty's Day though, because then his green sweater would have made more sense. I'm just kidding, that's awesome. Happy birthday, Milan. Cora says, okay, but y'all are forgetting the true chat of bread croissants. I just had a croissant the other day, actually, and I love croissants. I have made croissants before, and honestly, I would not recommend making them. They were one of the most delicious things I've ever had, but also, you have to, it's like over a 10-hour period or something like that. You have to take them out every 2 hours and put, like, roll more butter into them, and then put them back in the fridge, right? And you do that every 2 hours, and there was one time that I started to do it too late in the day, and so I went to bed, but I set a timer to wake up every 2 hours to roll my croissants, and it was so exhausting. Having to wake up in the middle of the night, roll the croissants, and then go back to bed. They were so good though. Okay, good. Wear a green t-shirt, put a hoodie over it. Nice. Black and red best combo. Wearing bright red jeans. I used to have some bright red striped, or like not striped, like plaid jeans, and I used to wear them with a black t-shirt. And silver eyeshadow. It was something, that's for sure. I don't think I pulled it off very well because it was probably the edgiest thing I owned. Everything else was like super pastel, and so I would just come to school wearing these red plaid jeans, and just like people would be like, who is that? Where's the pink? Where's the pastel? Sorry, focusing on drawing this hand real quick. Something doesn't feel right about these eyes. I think everything is too small. So let's put that back on the line there. That's a little bit more accurate, but this eye is not. Needs to be bigger, wider eye. Now I can copy and paste it and flip it another way. even know if that's in the correct center or not. Let's put the line down the center so I can figure out where everything is supposed to be. The eyes need to go over a little bit, maybe. Oh, Spider says, I'm getting a new phone soon. I have to say goodbye to my cat bread sticker on this case. Not to fear! I shall make you a new one. I can make it in a material with a laminate on it so that it won't get any water damage or anything either. I have to get a new phone soon too, I think. My phone has a huge crack in the screen and the speaker has not really been working every time I use the phone. I could switch to this iPhone that I use for a webcam, but I don't really like iPhones for everyday use, so I don't know. Gonna do my hair a little longer in the back. Alpine says, sorry I'm not brushed up on my lore, but does Rabu have the bots because there's no native insect species on Rabu? Also, what are your thoughts on my headcanon that Kinar has crazy freaky bugs? So yes, Rabufru has the bots, yeah, because there's no native insect species on Rabufru. Rabufru plants spread by spore, like ferns are, and some other plants, but ferns being the most notable for like a leafy plant that spreads via spore. Mushrooms do too, but obviously the plants on Rabufru are more like leafy and more similar to earth plants. And yeah, and I definitely think Kinar would have some freaky bugs. The only thing that we've really seen from Kinar so far is this like six-legged lizard thing, which I can zoom in on because I think it got kind of cut off in the final print, honestly, so let's go and find it. It's color art. Let me find it really quick. I know where it is because it was in the last volume. All my pages are just loading, so I'm gonna work on this while it figures itself out. These hands for a second while I draw. It seems to have figured itself out, so let's go back here. Pages, and it's chapter 17, I want to say. Loading once again. Wow, 7-year-old phone. That is an old phone. That's awesome. Alright, page I'm looking for. Yes, it's this one. I'm gonna find the saved version of it because it's the clipped version. No, that's fine. I can just show you the clipped version of it. Alright. There we are. So this is the only creature on Kanara that we've seen so far. And it was itty bitty, and I believe the printer just like cut it off like right here. Like you couldn't even see all that, I don't think. It's just like really tiny, but yeah, I would love to do some more world building for Kanar, so if you have some weird bugs that you have saved, I would love to see them. His name is Devin now, nice. It's canon, his name is Devin. Oh, wrong color. Ah! Yeah, I mean, Kanar just has like a lot of rocks. I know at one point it was a lot more habitable, I guess, let's say. So I wonder like how much of its population of insects and stuff it lost during, you know, time, but yeah. Thanks, Carl. You want a Devin plushie? I mean, it would actually kind of make a cute plushie. Let me go over here to my weird cat strong I did earlier, and I can draw Devin as a plushie. So grab Devin. Puppy. Paste. Blow it up harder. There you go. And it looks like a little Pokemon or something. Phone's on life support. Okay. I'm gonna do like chibiify little Devin here, so like make Devin a little cuter. Like shiny eyes, shiny big eyes, you know, and like a little mouth and a little that looks quite weird. There we go, and then almost like aquatic looking legs, but I mean it looks way cuter, I think. Oops. I want to transform because I want to make these legs even smaller and cuter. Yeah. And maybe like a little bit more plump, just to give like an extra cuteness kind of thing. Like that, maybe. Bye, Dark Shadow. Enjoy your pizza. Thanks for stopping in. Carl, thanks. Yeah, they do look kind of amphibious. I think that, I mean, they're like desert lizards now, but I think their relatives lived in like more of a lush landscape, because Kanara was really pretty way back then, and now it is kind of like lifeless, deforested planet. Who was Devin? I guess Devin is a little rock climbing lizard that lives on Kanar. It is pretty cute, honestly. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm gonna save this file just in case. I gotta save this file as something. Like, just like a random stream. Doodle 317. Yeah, now it's saved. What is the evolutionary history of Kanar? Well, Kanar started off as a really lush planet, right? A lot of water, like kind of semi-tropical, just filled with trees and like open water and things like that, and a lot of plants. And the population grew very quickly, and Kanars have really high metabolism, and ended up creating like a religion and government that is based on taking over other planets and their surrounding galaxies once they get space travel. And so they ended up eating up a lot of their planet, you know, digging for metals to make spaceships, eating the food from their ecosystem without any regard for it as they spread themselves throughout the galaxy. And their planet ended up just being like this desert wasteland due to deforestation and just completely using up all the resources there. And so now it's like this pretty barren, scary desert planet. And oh, I was about to like reveal some spoilers, and I stopped myself. Oh! I was about to just like go there, but anyway, in volume 8 there will be some more about Kanar and yeah, about the plants on Kanar and that kind of thing. But I was just gonna like go right into a huge spoiler, but so that's basically what I can tell you about Kanar's ecosystem so far. And that happened over a very long period of time, so the animals like this lizard might have been, you know, a like amphibious creature at one point and has evolved into like a desert rock climbing kind of creature at this point. A shape of animals on Kanar, you'll see this this like breast shape or duck foot shape, as we like to call it, occurring a lot on Kanar. Kanars themselves are kind of like what humans would call like an elf. You know, they have like elf ears, but they have this tail that has this crest or duckfoot shape at the bottom, as well as like a raised crest on their forehead that has the same shape. It's just kind of a leftover evolutionary thing from when maybe they were, you know, they started out as this lizard. I don't know. I don't know what their family tree looks like on their planet, but they have really good stabilization for walking on high cliffs and things like that due to this long tail. So great balance. Their hair, the length of their hair does not grow on its own. Their hair is grown by a rank that their ruler establishes for them, and this is also something I'm not really sure when this happened in their evolution, but that's how you can tell their rank. So they were like hairless, I guess, creatures at one point until they figured out basically like the magic to do this. I don't know. So just a little information, I guess. York would have a pet Devin. You're right, he would. What is a Devin? Oh, it's a funky, yeah, a funky Kanar lizard. That's exactly what it is, you know? I don't know what that's called. I didn't give it a name. Because I stink at world building. Hello, welcome, you know. Right, so I'll go back over here. So that's just a snapshot about Kanar's history. And I'm gonna draw this pollinator bot in front of me here. But yeah, I would love to do some more world building on Kanar. Rabufru is just getting its time in the light right now, but just kind of like what Kanar is like. Sorry, I keep on flipping past that terrifying fish. In the midst of making a PowerPoint about funky creatures, nice. Alright, so I'm gonna do this little pollinator bot from the back. I actually cannot remember 100% how the wings look, so let me go back to where they're shown in chapter 20 and just pull up a reference for them. Alright, so that's what they look like more. Okay, I got the wings right. Oops. Page. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so they just arrived from school. How was your day? No offense, so far the categories are funky creepy boys, funky scaly boys, funky floopy boys, and funky swimmy boys. I love your category names. What these look like again. My sister was telling me about a Florida cryptid that is a cat with 6 legs, which I had never heard of before. Which was interesting that I had never heard of it, but I was like, oh, that's weird. Okay, put this up too high. People tuning into the the snapshot of this are probably like, what is she drawing right now? I don't even know what that is. I did that too skinny also. The process today. The Wampus Cat, yeah, that's what it was called. You know, since I've been practicing my English a little to come more often. That's awesome, good job. I'm thinking about trying to really pick up learning some other languages soon. I always admire people that know more than one language, and I only know one currently. And I think it's probably time to learn a second one. Hi, Yuno. Thank you for coming. Okay, and then they got a funky little... like a little cowlick thing that they have on top of their head. I'm gonna grab this. Right, there we go. Background white so we cannot see sky really anymore back there. And erase behind these wings. That's... there we go. There we go. Thanks, Yuno. Alpine says, I googled male Hercules beetles and Google said, did you mean female Hercules beetles? What's the difference between them? Hello. Welcome, is this what big eyes you have? I do have pretty big eyes. I have early 2000s Sojo big eyes. And also welcome, Rain Crystal. Yeah, it does kind of look like a little fishy, a little bit. Is a pollinator bot. Little openings for their wings to come out of. Okay, switching the males have masked horns on their face for the beetles. Interesting. Okay, let's turn my face back up to full. Yeah, that looks good how I imagined it. Okay, so now I can erase around where the hands go. Then there's some hair somewhere. Where'd it go? Thank you, Rain Crystal. The bots are always so cute. I'm glad they're cute. I wanted them to be fairly cute, but kind of buggy at the same time. And Spider Eye says that the beetles already look like aliens, so I'm excited to see them, that's for sure. So what I'm thinking for this is I do like shading on myself and then I blur it out so that it looks like I'm farther away than the pollinator bot, basically. That's my thought, at least. So I'm gonna just go for that and see how it looks. And then I gotta do that. Truly though, I'm running out of steam. I feel so sleepy. Oh, put that on the wrong... Yeah, I put those on the wrong layer. I'm like already tired and ready for... I swear I can smell the corned beef out there in the slow cooker. It smells real nice. I'm very hungry. I'm hungry and sleepy. Ew. Nice. Do my pupils a little darker because I think that looks more surprised. Yeah, like 60%. Hungry and sleepy, a deadly combo. I'm sure as soon as I eat something I'll probably be more awake, but for the moment. Yeah, I was having more dreams last night that I had some koi fish. I've been dreaming about koi fish more and more recently. And it's not any better now that I'm thinking about owning koi fish more often too, and now I just dream about them all the time. Cinnamon candles are kind of extreme sometimes. I'm pretty picky about candles, but I have this one candle. It's just soy wax and like a vanilla, I guess, flavor, and it's real mellow. You know, it doesn't really smell like a whole lot, and I really like it because it doesn't smell unless you light it, and then it has a fairly strong smell once you light it, but it's not overwhelming, and it's also just one smell, you know, just vanilla, and so I'm not super overwhelmed by several smells at once, I guess. It's real mild. It just smells like cookies are being made in the other room. It's nice. Kind of lazy shading here. Alright. Turn back on my eyes, and I want this to have a little bit of a shadow almost on it, so and I'll block off that head portion so that it registers this is a closed box. gray in there. Alright, it didn't get everything. Oh, that was kind of scary looking there for a second. That's what it should look like. And actually, I'm gonna put this spray over the whole thing. And add like a glow to it, basically. Good. Maybe I do like, oh, it's like it's the little bug is putting a shadow on the face too. Like that, and I have this great new tool that is going to allow me to make this look way better, I think. First of all, I guess this needs to be small, so it's a little bit away. And then this weird like liquefy tool has been great because it allows me to just grab things like shadows and just move them around freely until they look more accurate. I'm gonna do the tops of the fingers. Even more like this. Alright, that's looking pretty cool. Now let's see if my idea works. Alpine says this page looks so cute. Thank you, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad to see this page finally coming together. This was actually one of the first pages that I sketched when I started to work on this volume, and it just kind of sat there. Oops, not what I meant to do. That should be a little darker. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab all these and merge them. I'm gonna copy that, and then I'm gonna demerge them in case that looks bad. And paste. Now I'm gonna do a Gaussian blur. So this is gonna make me look kind of blurry. To really focus in on that little bug. That's actually a pretty cool effect. I'm not sure if I'll leave it that way because it doesn't really look like a traditional manga-y, really, but it's cool. I want to move the little bug like slightly off center like that. What do you guys think? Just make everyone stare at the bug. And I want to do Anis in a little bit of a different position so he's not running into my— whoa! That's the wrong screen tone, my hair. I don't know what, there we go. say, where is the file there? Move him like that so he's not touching my hair. Thank you! And Alpine says the first slide of my PowerPoint is done. Did I do that right? I feel like that was a lot of work just for an image I was gonna blur out. Maybe I just reused that face for something unblurred out, who knows? I've been trying to reuse assets a little bit more just to make this go faster, because I want this volume to be amazing, but also I realize that it's just taking me forever, so I've got to do something about that. Alright, we're gonna do some cross-hatching. What's that cross-hatching? I don't know what that is. Cross-hatching that I want. I think it was the cross-hatching I want, the particle size just small. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And I can do maybe like an exclamation mark or something there. I want to give this scene a little bit of a darker feel. I'm gonna do some like kind of worrying looking screen tone. I think I've got a good one for this. That I made way back at the start, and I still use it sometimes for just some continuousness throughout my, I'm gonna just find it in here. It's called like Screen Tone of Worry or something like that. There's a, yeah, Wavy Gray Glitter of Ominous Feelings. This is the Wavy Gray Glitter of Ominous Feelings. I gave it an interesting name back at the start of working on Magic Princess Sky. So let's use with this Wavy Gray Glitter of Ominous Feelings in here. Just oops. It's currently a pretty large file, so let's shrink it down. Put it the other way, so it's kind of like coming in from the back there. I thought that was a good this part. I'm gonna even make it a little bigger. Here. And I did this in Photoshop a long time ago, so you can tell like I did halftone and it doesn't actually really look like screen tone. So I just used the screen tone tool in here to just really get it. Alpine says, Aniski forest walk date. Aniski date? Aniski dating? Canon, please. I don't know. Does this look like a date? It's something like that, kind of. It is definitely a forest walk. I'm really excited to share this volume with y'all, and especially if people are excited about Anise and Sky spending some time together, then they're gonna love this volume. So, yeah, that'll be fun. Oh no, my computer is taking off. I forgot to put on my little band. Sorry if there's an upcrease in sound. My computer was trying to launch itself into space, so I turned on my my little fan to stop it. Alright, so the wavy green glitters of ominous feelings has kind of been toned down a little bit and changed, but it's still fun to use some of my first screen tone that I made in these scenes. Actually, I kind of want to make it a little darker. It just needs to be, like, not on the face. She just needs to look like she's having some questions, like something's not quite right. Alright, let's put some glitter on it, as always. I love some screen tone glitter. Especially for this scene, I feel like it needs some extra kind of glitter, so let's use this I just feel like there's something about that one particularly that makes it seem like it's showing distance or something. I don't know. Alright, I want to add a little, shading to him. Under his chin. Upper lip shading. I'm glad that people like watching my manga streams. It's really encouraged me to do it more often. I mean, just work on the manga in general, because I know there's a lot of people waiting for Volume 8, but it's just more profitable to work on other things, and it's just nice to have constant reassurance that there's people out there waiting for it, I guess. It just encourages me to get to it more often. Okay, let's add some speech bubbles. Now, I don't remember exactly what lines I wrote for this page. I just kind of remember the roundabouts of what the talk is about. I'm just getting a sip of water. And usually, honestly, I do the comic page, I do the speech bubbles, and then I take it into my publisher document, and I make sure that the text kind of fits in the speech bubbles, and if it doesn't, I usually come back to this original document, resize the speech bubbles, and then just import it back and forth until I get the speech bubbles to be the right size. I'm pretty sure this guy is probably saying something bubbly here and something kind of off-putting here. And then, obviously, surprise. By this bug here. make it like semi-transparent. And something I love to do for like scenes that aren't quite ominous, but like maybe a little bit, is do this like this the wrong brush. Just give it like a little stuff, give it some screen tone, and then pull it out of the box. For some reason I feel like screen tone that's like out of the box is ominous. I can't tell you why. I don't know why I feel that way, but it feels ominous when the color of a speech bubble has exited the box. It says, I have acquired a green shirt that is comically too large. Nice! You'll be safe for your St. Patty's Day event, then. That's awesome. Okay, I want this line to be thicker. Just a little thicken line. Oh no, it's doing it on more than one line, though. That's kind of weird. I thought I only copied and pasted the one line. Okay, good. Paste. We did it again. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, that works this time. I just felt like that should be a little thicker to separate the two parts of the page. Floss mode? It's a hoodie, but it says floss mode. That's funny. Now living in 2018. Alright, so this is the page after this, so I'm just gonna flip back and forth. I want to see how, you know, they kind of went together. Cute. Okay, I'm really digging how these are turning out. Okay, I don't want this speech bubble to be so ominous. We're gonna limit how ominous this speech bubble is. Yeah, your Yoda socks, that sounds great. Hello, welcome back, Vtuber, and hi Carl too! Also, I really like Anis's ears in this, this panel here, but I'm kind of wondering if I should just extend his face anyway, something like, you know, like that anyway, but I mean, I think that looks better, but his ears look cute. I don't really want to cut them off. I don't know. I think I will probably save off 2 versions of it. Oh man, it looks better like that, doesn't it? It does. It's too bad. I'm just gonna leave the image. Maybe I can repurpose it like I was talking about with this guy's face that I've now blurred out. Yeah. I think flossing was a dance that was really popular in 2018, I think is what he means, what Alpine I mean. About the floss mode shirt. I'm assuming that's what it is. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. Let me hit the save button since I haven't done that in over an hour. So, that would have been really upsetting if it had crashed, and it's known to crash every once in a while, so. But it is saved, so no fear there, I suppose. But there's a few more things that I would like to do. Like to do some white plant shadows in front of this road here to give it some definition without any more like clutter or drawings. So I think we have a perfect brush for that. This brush here. But I think we have one that's just leaves though. I mean, just grass. Yeah, that one will still be better. Kind of like just put these in front of the road. That last one was not. Oops. Hey, I think that looks pretty good. Wearing headphones over wireless earbuds. Earbuds are connected to my iPhone. Headphone connected to my Switch. Well, that sounds like a... You got it figured out. That was the wrong one. I don't want that one to be like that anymore. I'm gonna cut this one off from the other one, so oops. I forgot that one was down there too, so let's circle this one. Cut paste. I want that to be at full opacity and this one to be at less opacity. Yeah, that. I think. Raoul says floss mode means you're in a state of perpetual floss dancing. As soon as you put the shirt, it's like that fairy tale, right? There's this fairy tale about the girl with the red shoes. She puts on these shoes and she can't stop dancing ever. Like literally ever, and that's what the floss mode shirt does for you. A modern day fairy tale. Vtuber says, I really like that your art has improved as the series goes on. Thank you! I definitely has. It's pretty crazy to look back at every volume as I go. I'm going back to volume 1 to get that page to show people right now. For those who have not seen the progression. It's just loading, because I have my files in an unorganized state. Alright, there we go, it's loaded. And we have Volume 1. I don't know what a good page to really show would be, but just looking at pages. I don't know, maybe this one was Storm. Just because I feel like, not that they're the same, but yeah. Sort of similar mood, I guess, in some way. Alphabet says, the idea, the more you age, the more you become a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character. Interesting. I haven't watched it, so I don't know if, as I get closer to my next birthday, becoming an adult, if I'm just becoming, like, a JoJo's character, I guess. Girl says the floss of a shirt sounds gross, I hope you're okay. That's funny. Playing Pokemon, listen to the stream, nice. Avoid the curse of eternal flossing. I'm gonna take this picture down now because I keep on flipping past it and getting scared about the fish that don't have eyes. And I closed down this one with full Devon in it too. In my ad that I was showing off earlier. This is the other thing I was working on at the beginning of the stream for those who weren't here, is I was attempting to make a little banquet for the pirate crew girls, and I was struggling with what they should be eating, and I felt kind of dissatisfied with the setup of this, and so I just ended up working on this page instead, which went well because I got it done, pretty much. Jotaro Dio Hope. I don't know what that is. You had to tell me. The O, so you're approaching me, Beep? Is that what it is? Did anyone actually take the time to learn how to floss? I don't know. Somebody at a convention tried to show me how to do it once, and so I just followed their instructions briefly, but otherwise, no. Yes to both those questions, okay. I'm just staring at my comic page and zoning out, by the way, if anybody's wondering why I'm being quiet. I need to do this after I finish something. I just stare at it. Like, does it need more? Does it need less? Like, what is the, you know? Overall, pretty happy with it, though. I like this panel a lot. I'm gonna look how it looks without the bug, I'm just curious. Oh, I see there's some issue with the bug actually here. Just a little little gaps that needed to go away. There we go. Yeah, it's still a pretty cute drawing even without it, but ew. And I wonder what people will think when they see this page. Be like, what is that thing? Did I have a favorite fairy tale growing up? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. My favorite fairy tale is Thumbelina. I love Thumbelina so much. I mean, she's cute, she's tiny. You know, she meets all these animals, she goes through all these struggles. At the end, she gets married to a fairy prince and she gets fairy wings. It's very cute. And I did love the animated version of it as well, but the original fairy tale version, like the Hans Christian Andersen one, was like also one of my favorites as a kid. So I like both versions a lot, and I just think it's a cute fairy tale. A lot of fairy tales are, you know, kind of dark, and I felt like that one, while it was dark and she had her trials, like she got a canon happy ending, which is nice. Original Sleeping Beauty, I always liked, no, not Sleeping Beauty. No, Rapunzel. The original Rapunzel I always kind of liked as a kid because it ends fairly romantically. She and her love end up, well, their eyes get stabbed out, right? Which is not good. And they wander the earth without being able to see for years and years until they finally run into each other. And their kisses and their tears heal their eyes magically so that they can both see again and see each other. And I always thought that was very romantic. Oh, cool! Nice, Dark Shadow. Does anybody else here have a favorite fairy tale? Original Little Mermaid, yeah, Original Little Mermaid I like a lot too. Not like, I think I would say like top 3 probably. I mean, it's so tragic, you know, the whole like, she decides to kill herself to save the prince and turn into sea foam and wander the world for many, many years as a like air angel thing, and that's really tragic and stuff, but it just has such beautiful imagery. I have a anime figurine that's supposed to be the Little Mermaid, like during that scene with the knife, and it's a gorgeous anime figurine, and I waited for like 3 years to get it too because I didn't get it when it was originally coming out, and once people got a hold of it and started reselling it on eBay, it was like triple the price, and so I waited 3 years for the price to come down to what it originally was, and I finally got it, and it is such a gorgeous figurine, and she has the like, I forget if it's oyster or clam, but in one of like the original fairy tale retellings, or the original one itself, I don't remember, but it says that she has like shells on her that signify her royalty. And the figurine has that on her, so I think that's pretty cool. Yep, Red Riding Hood. It's pretty dark. Yeah, a lot of original fairy tales are pretty dark. They're fairly interesting, though. But I do like reading them anyway, even though some of them are kind of scary. Okay, good. I'll take a look at that JoJo meme after the stream. Yep, shells clamped on her fin for the rank. That's what it is. So, the figurine I have, she doesn't have them on her tail, but they have a string of them around her waist by her fins. And I felt like that was homage to the original fairy tale at least. So I'll send a picture of that figurine so you can see what I mean. But anyway, it's a really lovely figure. And I have a Sleeping Beauty figurine by the same sculptor, anime figurine, and she's in this big basket, and it says Princess Rose on it, and she has like briar thorns in her hair, and so I know that, you know, they're going for the original where her name was Briar Rose. Well, let me just show them to you on stream, so I'm just gonna find a picture of them so everyone can see what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna post them in my my thing. So copy image. So this is the Sleeping Beauty one, and I have her in real life now. That says like another Princess Rose on it. She has rose thorns in her hair, like briar rose thorns, which is why it's important. And she's just super cute. She's got some rabbits sitting behind her. That kind of thing, and then I'll show you the Little Mermaid. This is what the Little Mermaid one looks like, and she has like the shells around her waist and the knife, and she's got this this water around her and fish and a lily headdress, and she's just super pretty in real life. Which one did you say you wanted? Alpine, the mermaid or the singing? I mean, both are really, really pretty, and they're gorgeous in person too. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, I thought they were pretty online, and when she showed up, I couldn't believe how gorgeous she was. You know, all her fins are iridescent and transparent. The rock has metallic, like, algae on it. Every fish is, you know, metallic. She's got these hand-painted little gold details and blush on her elbows and belly. And this one's beautiful too. I didn't realize that the whole dress is metallic actually. So this paint job where it kind of looks gradient, it's actually a very, very pretty metallic. And so is the bow in the back. And every single one of these little roses are hand-painted, and just, oh my gosh, everything about them is so beautiful. Yeah, she is sleeping in a big basket. Isn't it cute? You want figurines? You don't have any? Yeah, these figurines are kind of expensive. It depends on if you get them on pre-order or not, so they... like originally, right? So like the real price of them is about $200, right? So I got her on pre-order, so I didn't have to pay any extra, but my mistake with the mermaid is I knew I wanted her. I didn't pre-order her, and then people were selling her for $600 when she originally went for $200. And so I waited 3 years until I saw somebody put her up for $250, and I bought that immediately. But they are kind of expensive if you don't pre-order them. I recently got this really cute figurine as well. She's a little mushroom girl. And she was... I want to say she was like a little over 100, like 120 or something originally, but now she's already selling for about 300. So you just gotta like keep an eye out for figurines you want and get them while they're on pre-order, or else they're so expensive. But I don't have many figurines actually. I've just now started to really get figurines I like, and for some reason I like these like fairy tale inspired or like artistic figurines instead of getting things from shows I really like, so it's interesting. Yeah, scalper prices, the markups, yeah, the markups are huge. Like, I understand that people have to make money reselling them, but like, I don't know. It's like they could get a wholesale or something and then sell them at like a reasonable price instead of 3 times the price, but I just try to order things I want now when I see them on pre-order, because I know I'm gonna be sad when they're 3 times the price in the future. And the Mushroom Girl series is tempting me as well, because they just came out with, or they didn't come out with it yet, but they released a, this is on pre-order now, so this is their next one in the series, and oh my gosh, isn't she so cute? I love her so much. I want her, but also, if they're gonna make a Mushroom Girl like every 6 months, my wallet can't handle it. Alvin says, I saw a cool Bakugo figure at home at, but when I went back to get him, they didn't have any more. I have a few others that I want saved across websites. Yeah. There's definitely some figurines I want. I want the BQ Deep Sea Girl. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I'll just get her up. And they recently re-released her, but I didn't get it. She was one of my... Well, she was my first commission at my first 3-day convention, right? And so I've always really felt connected to the design because of that. That's the figurine for it. So this was the first commission that I ever got at my first 3-day con. You want Oracle figurines and dolls, just have a bunch of Funko Pops for like... But you don't like your Funko Pops? I thought you got them because you liked them. Carl says the mushroom sculptures remind me of Nausicaa. Yep. Now you know why I like mushrooms. I'm obsessed with Nausicaa. On my bed I have a plushie of Tito, Nausicaa's little cat thing friend. I don't know why my eyebrow looks so concerned. Stop being concerned, eyebrow. I don't know why it's doing it. I'm sorry, my eyebrow is just gonna be weird for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I do love, I love giant mushrooms. I just think that's awesome. Or rather, the girl is tiny, I believe. The mushrooms are apparently true size. And it seemed like it. Like, she looks like she has true size mushrooms. So she's a little tiny girl. And my favorite... One of my favorite, like I was talking about, fairy tales growing up was Thumbelina, and so I just love the concept of, like, tiny little people. Whether they're fairies or not, I just love it. And this one's super cute. She's got the shooting star on her apron, which is just tempting me. Like, why would you put a shooting star on that when you know I'm gonna have to buy it? But I want this one too. That seems really nice. Yeah, I have seen the Hatsune Miku figurines that are after fairy tales. I saw the Sleeping Beauty one where she's holding the pillow, and I thought that was so cute. And I saw her little Red Riding Hood one. I think those are the only ones that I've seen though, but I do love them. You found the Bakugo figure you want online? Only 20 or 30? Wow, that's a good price. Nice. He's kind of ugly, but... Yeah, Arietti too. I did like the Arietti movie because I liked the adorableness of Oh, yeah. Hakumi and Mikoshi. I watched like 5 episodes of that, but you know me, I'm the queen of never finishing things. But I did think it was super cute, and I was really enjoying it. And it has the same writer as like a lot of my favorite anime. So that it was so cute. I should really finish it. I forgot about it. I gotta put it back on my list. I will show everyone what it is for those who do not know. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah. They're little itty bitty people. It was a long time ago when I watched some of it, but I remember thinking it was really cute. Do you need to cheat us some of the figurines you want? One of those pink Sakura very cute figures too? I do too! I love the pink Sakura Miku figurines, and there's one, that is, what is it? It's called, like, Miku Fairy or something? Like, Fairy Miku, but not normal fairy, it's like a forget-me-not fairy thing. Yeah, this is the one I came up. So she's itty-bitty, and she's supposed to sit on your ramen cup or something like that, but look at how cute she is! She's got forget-me-not flowers all over her. I want her very badly. Like, look how cute she is. I've always wanted some of the fairy Mikus, or, something, or the pink Mikus. They're just... I really like Miku, but my ultimate Miku that I want is this one. And this is another one that I should have bought when it was on pre-order, and I didn't, and I'm regretting it. I want it so bad. Alright, so this is like dream figurine at the moment, and I absolutely love like antique and Victorian things, and even Baroque things, and this has like Baroque style molding. You can tell with the ribbons, with the bow, but it is a more like Victorian era, like past that a little bit, like record player, so she's almost like a gramophone, right? And she's a ballerina, which is like another thing that I love. So she's like combining multiple things I like here. And then, oh my gosh, just look at her hair and the transparent tutu. And she reminds me of one of my favorite manga, which is Clover's Clamp. Or sorry, Clamp's Clover. Clamp's Clover. Oh gosh, what I mean by that. Gotta find a high resolution photo. This is a good one. Alright, so this is what it reminds me of, and there's no figurines or merch of this manga by Clamp really. But I just love the styling on this, you know, like the white, I don't know, it's just so cool. You know, this very like futuristic, but almost Baroque kind of thing going on. Like, I just love it so much, and I feel like this figurine has it, and since I can't have any merch of Clamp's Clover, like, this is the next best thing, and like, I just love it so much. And yes, the music box plays! Ah! I want so bad! Yes, it has a real music box in it, and it plays one of Miku's songs from the symphony that they do. Oh my gosh, it is so cool, and I love music boxes too. I still keep the ones that I had for my child, so this like figurine is like it, and I should have got it when it came out, because now who knows when I'll be able to afford what people are trying to charge for it, but it's so cool. Alvine says there's a Miku instant ramen with blue broth. Interesting. Let's scroll up, I think I missed some things. Juju Bear says there's a figure of Miku dressed as something. Oh my gosh, I need to look that up immediately. Miku? Oh, she's doing like a little peace sign too. It's so cute. That is pretty adorable. That's very cute. Oh, this one's cute. I'm looking at YouTube video. Puss in Boots one. Look at her little cat thing. That's adorable. Yeah. It's Miku just makes too many great figurines. Like, what am I gonna do? If I let myself, I would spend all my money on Miku figurines, but I try to be conservative about things that I want, you know, I try to only have a few things, and it's probably for the best with moving so soon, but oh my gosh, there's so many good figurines out there. So, this manga about... Alright, so basically it's science fiction, which makes me love it even more. You know, I love sci-fi. So, she is a superhuman, basically, that is kept in a facility where she cannot interact with other people because her power is too strong. And she knows this. She's very self-aware. She knows that she's like a danger to people, potentially. And so she's okay with being alone. But one day they send this government officer to take her somewhere, and I won't go much farther in that, but it's a manga that's half written in the form of like song or poem. And it's visually stunning. It's such an interesting world building. It's kind of like, imagine Blade Runner, except for, it's kind of like Baroque themed almost. So like, old French, basically. And so a lot of the designs are like these combinations between beautiful things from nature and the kind of, the forms and design language of like the Baroque era mixed with like this ultra-futuristic world. And it is so cool. It is so cool. And she's featured a lot with like angel wings and things like that, but they're usually made of, you know, like wires and things like that, and she can actually manifest these like in real life too, so it's not only real illustration, she can also have these wings that she produces because she just has so much power. But anyway, I mean, there's a few things that are weird in it, as with most clamp stuff, so like, when you read it, like, just be aware there's gonna be some weird things to it, but I just can't help but just loving the illustrations and the story, and I don't know. Anyway, the world building and all that, and it's so good. There's also an OVA for it, by the way, so there's like a 5-minute animation that I found years later after I discovered this manga. I actually read it for the first time in middle school, and it really affected me, I guess. But there's an OVA for it that I have only seen recently, even though it came out in like the 90s or whatever. And it has the song that is produced throughout the manga to kind of like go along with the story. But it's actually sung, and it is amazing. And if you've been on my streams before, you probably, I think even last time I streamed, I was talking about I wanted to remix this one song. And it is the song that goes for this OVA, but I wanted it remixed like an EDM song. Because I think it would be so cool. But anyway, that's what it is. Alright, let me read the chat since I haven't looked at it. Of course, it has something about drama. I'm so sorry there's so much drama for it. Yeah, the Puss in Boots Miku is so fun. So little time to read so much manga. Yeah, I want more manga. Bye, Clores! Nice to see you. Sounds kind of like Elfin Live, but that's pretty gruesome. Yeah, I have heard kind of about that a little bit. One of my friends said that they liked it, explained the plot a little bit to me. But this is, I mean, this definitely has like some blood in it, but it's more beautiful than bloody, really, and there's nothing gruesome in it, but yeah, I agree with you. Clamp is so, like, 3 question marks, just like sometimes. Yeah, it's like, why did you do that, Clamp? Why? Just stay in the normal lane. But anyway, I can't help but love it anyway. If you read it, don't judge me. Okay? Yeah, Amber says she wants to remix too. Nice, been cleaning. Sounds good and productive. I don't know why I look so confused still. I don't know why my eyebrows like stuck weird. Yeah, I should probably do some stuff. My corned beef is probably ready to come out any moment here too. So let me take a look back at our illustration that we have completed today, and thank you guys for looking at figurines with me, and it was fun to draw with you guys as well. And hopefully soon, bread stream, I hope. Hopefully I can get into a new house where I can do bread stream. Alright, thanks again for coming. I'll probably be doing manga streams a lot more. And, yeah, just more streams in general, hopefully, if I can schedule it. What a better way to say 3 question mark out loud. Yeah, I think, out loud, I don't know how you'd say that, but I can imagine just kind of like silently like waving around my hands like Jabir says Clamp is kind of like Peach Pit when they made Shugo Chara. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, kind of. I think this one goes like, I don't know, but yeah. It's just kind of like, why? But anyway, I still love Shugo Chara anyway. Thanks, Carlos. Nice having you on the stream. Oh yeah, you're right. Huh? Yeah, that works. Just like Clamp was kind of like, huh? Yeah, that face. I don't know if I can move my eyebrows independently. I'm trying. Never been good at it. I can't do it, but yeah. Alright, this has been a lot of fun, y'all. Have a happy St. Patty's Day. Don't get pinched, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye, and don't forget to make a wish in the chat. Thank you.